I think that's about a good place to get started. Evening. Sorry for the few minutes delay. Took a little bit longer for me to get everything back up and orderly before we could start up stream. But hello. Oh yeah, I feel like I'm already going a bit crazy because I know what I have to do today, and I did not grab my scissors. I'll grab those in a second, or I'll just use my pocket knife to open the bags. Yeah, I'll just use my pocket knife. It's not that hard to open the bag. If I had to cut a sleeve, then we'll grab the scissors real quick. But yeah. Oh, I'm still waking up. But with that said, I think it's time we hop over to the build page real quick and get things started. Let's see, I just gotta shrink down just a little more. There we go. Yeah, definitely a little more tired than I'd like to admit. Also, if the screen looks a little bit different to you, or like this is looking a little bit clearer, I forgot that I had been running default settings for all my cameras. Well, that's fixed. There, now I don't have to deal with that monster cannon either. Oof. And I can just drink straight water from here on out for the rest of the night. But if I remember correctly, where we were last left off was something that's going to be particularly maddening. Now, also, that's one thing I will apologize for right now, is higher resolution means that you can see my hands even better, and you can tell they're kind of scraped up and scuffed and a little dry. I keep forgetting the lotion, so I do apologize. Now that said, here, I am gonna grab the scissors just one moment. I hope my model doesn't freak out too bad. She might. Here, we'll just... Oof. I will disappear for a hot second. You know, that's another tool I should grab. Just in case. I feel like I might need those pliers with how these sleeves like to fight me. But there we go. Oh, yes. And poof. I'm gonna turn on that fan because I am warm. Psycho Zaku. Also, I think most everything should be fixed, Hugans. I think the tip function now works. That being said, I still don't know where that commands thing you did comes from. It only seems to work when I'm live, so it must be something hard baked into Twitch. And I don't know it. Might be something like, I almost said Nightbot, but Nightbot's not a standard thing either, but yes. Yeah, we're just unearthing what tools I tend to use. And it's also been a busy week, as you can tell. I just said that I was going to take my polish off and trim my nails, and I've not done that yet. It's 1 week later. Just the tip, exactly. Oh yeah, exclamation point tip should be working now. Because, yeah, for some reason, when I initially did it in the current version, it must have entered some type of legacy mode. And for some reason, didn't inform me, because stream elements. Alright, so there's that. So we will be using those sleeves. Let's see, because yeah, that's right where we're actually starting here. So... also, apologies if I'm a little distracted. I tried to take a nap just before stream, and it was a very short one, so my body's really discombobulated. And there we go. Also getting myself a thing of water. I've missed that. I've unfortunately not refilled my jug for a while, so... Alright. I'm gonna cut those parts out, and then I'm going to prepare myself for having to deal with the sleeves. Actually, right, there was another tertiary tool that I needed. Luckily, that's just in the cabinet right next to me. My hairpin. Because that definitely helps me quite a bit with doing stuff. But yeah, let's get that started. C21 and 22. Oh goodness, those are massive. I mean, that makes it easier. And that. Okay. I just have to do the sleeve before I get to put these on, but I do want to get these connected and get the part connectors and everything ready. Of course, the fan is like making my nose run. Spring is springing, and despite being a lovely rabbit, the spring and I do not always get along. More an autumnal sort, in more ways than one. Oh. Oh. Sniff, sniff, snirk. That, or I'm just recovering from some... Was feeling rather sick this weekend. I think on Saturday especially. Yeah, went from exhausted on Friday to sick on Saturday. It was kind of a wild mess of a weekend. What's my Starbucks order? That's a great question. I've not gotten Starbucks in forever. Yeah, it's just been a while since I've gone out to, coffee shop in general. I mean, I always like a nice frappuccino, something cold. I know it's more sugar than anything. That's the thing that I have to remind myself. It's like I shouldn't get those too often because I will. I already have enough sugar in my life. But yeah, we'll just say like that, or oh, what was their salted caramel coffee? Oh, I can't remember. It's funny, I lived with 2 baristas for the longest time. Actually 3, because my sister-in-law was one too. But I cannot remember for the life of me. I can't remember. It's been a couple of years apparently. Yeah. But yeah, salted caramel stuff will typically be a good way to bribe me coffee-wise. But I did just basically chug this down, so I think we're probably good on the caffeine front. I don't think I have Treat Stream or that one thing set up. That was something that Tolan found. It's like, that would actually be cool sometime. But I never finished setting it up. At least I don't think I did. I don't remember. It's been a few months. Oh, the last few months have been just kind of a mad blur. Alright, let's see. And I feel like it's probably going to continue being like that mad, crazy blur until my 2.0 model finally comes out. Again, I'm not wanting to rush the people making it, because, no, I don't want that. But definitely has me running all over perdition like a chicken with my head cut off. Been getting assets set up this last week, and probably will for the land. Ah, fair, fair. That is more than valid. Ah, you're then very similar to some of my, yeah, my ex-roommates and my sister-in-law back when she still worked for the company. I think she doesn't anymore. I don't think any of them do. I can't remember. It's been a couple years since I've regaled their life updates, or been regaled by them, I guess. I don't regale their life updates. They do that to me. Okay, there we go. I believe so. I think you're right. Let's see. Oh, no worries, Hugans. But I don't know if it's exactly the display siren ones. Let's see. Yeah, because it doesn't. The logo's in Japanese, and unfortunately, between the stylized writing and my total lack of kanji, or kanji comprehension, I don't know what brand that is. Let's see. See if it'll show better for the rest of you. It's a reflective surface, so it wants to not let the camera focus. There we go. Well, it had it for a second, but you get to see your own self in the reflection. Yeah, it's not gonna show it on that. Yeah, these have been really good. It came in a set of 3. I primarily use the square file because I think the other 2 just really are different tips, I think. Because yeah, we've got a rounded one that I think I've used all of once. For my top-down camera, I am using an Elgato Facecam Pro, so kind of the upper end for webcams, but it does pretty darn well. It actually does 4K at 60 frames per second, so it pretty much that's as good as I need it to be. And yeah, the resolution's a lot better because I forgot that I needed to change those settings in OBS because the output was like, why does it look so grainy? Oh, because it's default, and when it's default it's 1080 and it looks terrible. So yeah, like a lot of the static is now gone, so you can see me much clearer, which unfortunately means that you can see my poor dry hands so much clearer right now. And yeah, I've been doing a lot this week, so I've been not taking care of my hands as I should, unfortunately. I will moisturize later. I just don't want to try putting lotion on right now because lotion plus plastic model kits sounds like a terrible idea. Yeah, I was just saying, like, I've gotten a couple cracks in the back of my hand right now just due to, yeah, them drying out. But yeah, eczema will definitely beat that. Let's see. So this is the one thing that is the most infuriating about this kit, and unfortunately, I had to deal with this with the previous kit too, because it's the same series. And I have a feeling the Sazabi, the Master Grade Sazabi Verka, will also have these infernal things, because of course they will. Bloody condom sleeves. Let's see how to... So I'm trying to push it over this thing and down onto this to hook into those little ridges. Yeah. Have you ever wanted to just manually, like, wrap a piece of plastic in its own candy wrapper? Because that's pretty much what this stuff is. It's like a more durable version of like a candy wrapper. Or as I was calling it last week, condoming. Oh, now I need to scrunch it down though. Let's see, I really don't want to use the pliers for this because it might tear it. course, I have to be careful with these tweezers, because these tweezers are extra pointy, and they will damage things too, so I gotta... Bah. Like, I got it on, but I needed to go all the way down. You know, peel the plastic back. Ugh. Doesn't help that it's like a large blocky square. Oh. One of my beast has come. Has arrived. But yeah, let's see if I can force this all the way down, because if I can do that, that would make life a lot better, because then I can do that scrunchy thing that they really want for the effect of this bagging. Yeah, so the reason why, I know I explained this last time, and I think I explained it during my 2 streams with the full armor Gundam, that was this thing's counterpart unit, or like rival, I guess I should say. The reason they have this bagging is because they work in a very particular sector of space called the Thunderbolt sector, and the Thunderbolt sector was basically a ship in space colony graveyard. That's kind of the best way I can describe it. And so debris everywhere, so they had to have this specialized like cladding over the joints of their units, just to protect it from debris. God, that is such a bitch to get down. The worst part is, we're gonna have to do this on 2 legs, because I've not done the other leg yet. You know, the difference is, it probably would not be nearly as frustrating for them, because more than likely for the Gundams and the mobile suits that had to have this specialized cladding put over, you know, they're 50 feet tall, so they don't have to deal with, you know, it being a little tight. And they probably would shrink wrap it a little bit. We'll just do that and get this locked on. So, let's see. Yeah, see, that's the problem, is I want it more scrunched, more scrunchy. I don't want it all the way down, but... because it's too uniform on that, but due to the way that it's been scrunched here, I can't actually. Oh, this stuff is some of the most infuriating material that I've ever had the misfortune of working with. It drives me up the wall. Guess I just have to stroke the plastic and see if I can get some of it to come down. Or, let's see if I can... Yeah, this stuff is just not a fun material to play with. Yeah, I guess it's just gonna stay... God, that just looks terrible, though. Come on. Ugh, this stuff definitely tests my patience. Let's see. I think I know the trick that I want to try to pull. Basically trying to convince and pull more of the material down. If I'm able. Remember, kids, if you're gonna get a Verka, this is the dream kit, but this is one of the dream kits to a lot of people. It's also a living nightmare. Okay, I think like that. If I can do that, then I can try to peel this back up, and I should have the scrunch that I'm looking for, hopefully. Of course, now I have to fix what I did to try to do this convince. If I can figure out a good technique, then it'll make the other leg that much easier. Okay, yeah, that actually looks much better, because there's at least now a little bit of the material scrunched there, which is good. Cool. Okay. That is good enough for government work, so we will do it. Which means we get to lock it in. So we can never, ever, ever, ever escape again. Hopefully. And hope it doesn't get in the way of what we need to do. Oof, that was a weird gurgly burp. So sorry about that. What I get for chugging a soda right as we start stream. Alright. With that, now we just gotta we gotta move all my tools off the page so I can jump to the next one. Because yeah, we've got a couple other sleeves to do soon. Because we've also got one to put over a chain, or a spring, which is going to double suck. Okay. I was right. Okay. Yep. Okay, so that is supposed to go there. So. Alright, yeah, I'm starting to manipulate a little bit better using these damn pliers. Hey, anime, Ice Wolf, welcome in, welcome in. The one I am building today is the Master Grade Verka, Psycho Zaku, or full Psycho Zaku. So yeah, we're going full madness into the, Living Dead Division's most notable unit. And slowly going mad doing it too, because goddamn if these sleeves that we have to put on the limbs aren't a lot of work. But we're getting there. We built this half last week, and then obviously after we get the legs done, we have the entire back housing to do. So I'm expecting today to be a 5 to likely 7 hour venture. But it's okay, we like going a couple hours extra for this kind of stuff. Let's see. Gotta make sure we put the thigh pieces on the right way. It's just, yeah, this cladding material, this plastic is probably some of the most infuriating material that I've ever had to deal with. Yeah. Now, Gunpla builds it's always good to have some stock. Let's say, come Easter, if I can convince myself to, I'll be going to an anime convention. Because that's the way I prefer to spend my Easters, is going to an anime con. Oop. Did I push that one off its side? Yeah, I did. I got so excited. Ah, there we go. Ah, Perfect, perfect. Okay. And I will be able to restock some, because some of these were kits that I bought last year at that con. Like, obviously, I also try to go through, like, certain online vendors that are, easier to acquire certain kits or get pre-orders. Ooh, the F-91. One of the smallest Gundams, but a goodie, though. I do love the F-91's design. Like, the little feathering vents that it has on its shoulders, almost like little wings. That series had one of the most messed up but not violent scenes ever. That is one that still haunts me to this day. But no, the F-91's a really great one. Yeah, before this one we built the full armor Gundam Verka Master Grade, so yeah, basically building the companion units to each other. Ooh. Yeah, it's always fun when you have a high grade and then like a master grade. I actually do have a high grade of the Psycho Zaku, like the full Psycho. So I might do that too, as might like take a picture of like, here's the size difference, just to show, yeah, high grades 144th scale and Masters 1/100th. Now let's see, it's calling for L. I don't have all the runners here. Here I just have about a third of them. The other 2/3 are actually in the box next to me. You just unfortunately cannot see my sideboard, so to speak. Oh, you have a high grade Phoenix? Oh, that is nice. I think my current most expensive... Yeah, my most expensive is one that I will probably do closer to my birthday in July. I think that's the plan right now is I have the perfect grade unicorn perfect ability slash plan B. And that one I thought to build after I get done with all of these master grade Verkas and Reborns that I have, because this is actually going in a kind of a series right now for my building. So yeah, previously I did full armor, very blue, yeah, very blue and shiny. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be fun. It'll be my first perfect grade. It'll be my scariest perfect grade for now. But did I cut? Yeah, that's L1. L2 is the smaller one. But yeah, I'm excited to build that one eventually. But yeah, I'm kind of building in a series right now because yeah, we had full armor Verka, and then this is Psycho Verka, and then I have new master grade new Verka and master grade Sazabi Verka to build, and then high new Verka master grade, and then Nightingale Reborn 1/100th scale. Oh yeah, like I had some spare money when the perfect grade perfect ability came back into reprint, and so yeah, I jumped on that super fast. Because yeah, I couldn't let that pass. Let's see, how are they saying for me to connect these? Let's see. But yeah, I'm super excited to build that one, but I'm also excited to build all the others, because yeah, I have a bunch of bigums to build, because yeah, Nightingale 1/100 scale Reborn should be really fun, though a lot simpler than all the master grade Verkas that I'm building, because the Reborns I've been told are much more simpler. Oh, the Zeta is a very pretty Verka. It's a gorgeous Verka. I've not built that one yet. I would love to get a Zeta Verka. That would be very fun. I do have a double Zeta Verka just off camera right now, just off of cat cam, but if I showed that, it's in a glass cabinet and it reflects and it shows me, and no one needs to see the flesh suit. Alright, so we need L1, 4, and 3. Ooh, the Wing Zero and Endless Waltz one is very good too. I built that a couple months ago. It's very fun. It's... I'm trying to remember, were there any hard parts to it? Not really. I think the scariest thing involving the Endless Waltz, if it's like the non-variant one, but the OVA or the OVA/movies kit is there's a lot of wings. There's a lot of wings, obviously, and its stand just makes you very nervous when you put it on its stand. It balances, but lifts a little funny. Oh, nice. Oh, it's always good when you can get it for cheaper than I almost said Blue Book value, but that's for cars. But yeah, cheaper than base price. Because, yeah, more times often than not, you end up spending more. Like, oh, there's one kit I would love to get my hands on. It was an updated God Gundam kit, full resolution scale, which, again, there's some really weird variant ones. I'm guessing it's similar to full mechanics, but God, yeah, the scalpers are charging out. They ask us, yeah, it's not in print. Oh, well, at least the hobby shop was moving. I almost got sad for a second. It's like, oh no, they closed. It's like, oh wait, no, they're moving. That's at least good, because yeah, that's always a good deal to snipe in on. I probably should go check a couple of my local hobby shops and a local Gunpla store that I like to go to. Oh yeah, it's always good to have a backup shop. I have like 2 or 3 import shops that are nearby that I can hit, like a couple in a mall, one in a strip mall, and yeah, then if I want to be super adventurous, I can go downtown. And downtown there's actually a straight up Gunpla shop run by a guy who competitively builds Gunpla. Like he like, not speed building, but like, you know, those super cool custom ones. Yeah, he does really beautiful dioramas. I've taken a few pictures. Oh yeah, the high resolution God Gundam. Yes, that's... Yeah, I've really wanted the high resolution, but like, yeah, whenever I look for it online, it's like $250, $300. It's like, that's too much for something that's not a perfect grade. Like, a perfect grade being that expensive? Yeah, that makes sense. Perfect grades are, you know, like $300-$400. You just get used to it, and then you cry as your wallet screams. But yeah. I will get the new high-grade versions, though, of the G Gundam units. I do intend to get those. I need to get Rose and Maxter since they've been released, and then I just need to wait for Bolt, Dragon, and then the new versions of Shining and God that they probably do. Oh, yeah, the red Zaku too. So Char's Red Comet. That is a very good one. That is, I've built the real grade version of that. Admittedly, the real grade is a nightmare. But no, the real grade, or the master grade, Char's Red Zaku 2 is really good. I'm trying to think what my first one was. I've been building these things for like 20 years. With about a good 15-year gap where I didn't build any. God, it was probably one of the Death Scythes. It's probably Death Scythe Endless Waltz. Like, I think I've built that kit like 3 different times. But yeah, it's so good. Oh yeah, there's, yeah, Master Grade Extreme Unicorn Verka, which, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I will be playing with LEDs for the perfect grade Unicorn Perfect Ability Plan B. It'll be my first foray, because I don't think the Master Grade Extreme Strike Freedom has LEDs. I think it just has metal parts. That's also another set of kits I would love to get my hands on. Is I missed that printing on Premium Bandai, so I need to find the kit again somewhere. I think there was a metal build Death Scythe, and I need that. Oh yeah, well, if it's any consolation, some of the old high grades, and even some of the old master grades, don't do too well. I still have all my kits I built as a little bunny girl, and they are ragdolls, if the limbs stay on at all, which is really saddening. Let's see. Okay, we're on this step here. Because, yeah, that, especially, because even this kit uses it, so once I finish posing it, I'm not going to touch it again, and probably what I'll end up doing after I get a really nice dynamic pose is I'm going to put some joint fixer in all the joints, because it's using these, and these decay over time. And use, if you try to manipulate these too much, the rubber wears out, and then, yeah, the limbs don't stay in place. Or they don't stay on. It was destroyed when, yeah, moves can definitely do that. Let's see, H5 and 6. 12, okay. Let's see, H should be this one, right? Yes. 5, 6, and 12. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I probably should not forget to build today, because, yeah, we got a long way to go. We got the 2 legs, the hips, and then that massive booster unit that's on. Actually, right, I want to snip those off, just because, you know, anything to prevent hookings. If I can help it, because that's always the problem with the. I keep wanting to call them runners, but I know other people call them other things. I can see that. I've not built any of the Astrays yet. I want to, because some of them are very pretty, and also, you know, silly Gundam with sword. Silly Gundam with katana, other than Barbatos. The Barbatos just has all sorts of different stabbing and bashing and melee implements, because it was brutality, the Gundam. But that's why we love Barbatos. He's just an angry boy. But yeah, no, the Astray units look really, really fun. Fortunately, I never watched that anime, so I don't exactly know the story behind them. That's fair. I definitely trying to remember. I had some difficulties, I think, with. I keep wanting to say the tits, but yeah, the upper chest portions of like the full mechanics Gundam Aerial. It was very fun to build, but yeah, that's like the cover plates you had to put over the permit system was just a little painful. Yep. Yeah, the old master grades that were not so masterful. Yeah, they sucked, Vagabond. Absolutely. I have a lot of those kits. Because, yeah, I was really into them when they were on Toonami. And, yeah. What do I do with the box? I keep them stored in my craft room. I actually have a room that is... I used to do D&D miniatures and stuff like that. I'm in the process of reviving my 3D printer. Seeing if it works, or if I just need to get I probably need to get a new one. But the boxes, along with most of the kits, tend to go in my craft room. There's a nice desk that I can put all the boxes under. And this box is massive. This box actually is bigger than what you can see on the screen. And, you know, this is an 18-inch mat under here, so that kind of tells you how bonkers this kit's box is. And the worst part is I've got 2 more of the same size. The Saza Beaver Cause box is massive, as is the Nightingale Reborns. I am trying to punish myself. Yeah. I know with like my old Gunpla kits, they all house the Gundams. They all house the built things because that was just easier for when I moved them. I think also all their runners in there are in there too, but I could be wrong. Let's see, we're cutting those 2 out, and then I gotta go to the R runner. Oof. Yeah, this kit has so many sheets of stuff. It's just, oh. But we'll try to bust through it today. We'll see. Wasn't sure if this will be a 2 or 3 stream build. I guess we'll see once we complete the legs here and the waist and see how much time I have left. Ooh. Oh yeah, and then there's the new kit that we're getting with, well, that people can get with the special edition of Gundam Breaker 4. I'm so excited for Gundam Breaker. I've actually not played any of the Gundam Breaker games. I have the new Gundam Breaker, but I've been told that it's dog shit, which is valid. It's a shame. Sometimes some of the Gundam games are great, sometimes they're terrible. Let's see, R1. Where is R1? Are you R1? Let's see. Yeah, but some of those ones from Gundam Build Fighters and Divers, it's really good. Let's see. No, that is Q. That is the Q runner. A new SRW. What's an SRW? Fortunately, my brain is a little... I can't... Oh, Super Robot Wars. Oh, okay, yeah. That'd be fun, too. I mean, anything with mecha. I love mecha. I'm still ecstatic that we got a new Armored Core. Like, don't get me wrong, I got stuck on my second playthrough against the Ibis weapon. But, god damn, that game was fun. I just started getting salty against the Ibis weapon. I'm just like, no, I'll come back later, and I've yet to. I do want to get a few of the Kotobukiya kits when they finally release the Armored Core 6 kits, because those will be gorgeous. And that's fair. Yeah. Oh, I was to say, yeah, for me, I have a bunch of Build Fighter kits, but that's because because I was very silly. That was one of the Gunpla things that was keeping me going for a number of years, kind of in the interim, was I have nearly every single bear guy that was made up until like 2-3 years ago. Yes, I've heard the 30-minute mission is doing, some versions of that. Oh, one that transforms into a dragon. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I've not watched a lot of Build Fighters. I got the bear guys because they were cute, and then I just kept collecting them. I think the only bear guys I don't have is the like the quote-unquote like original or the prequel bear guys, so the more ugly ones. I have the cute big-headed ones. And all the petite guys. But yeah. 30-minute missions is very tempting. Sometime I'll have to get some of their stuff, because I think that would be fun. Let's see. God, there's so many thrusters in this bloody thing.
Good boy.
Ah, hi, Mr. Mariposa. Oh, one moment. My phone is deciding to cut you out of it. Good grief. Stupid phone. Oh yeah, the petite panda one is always cute too. But yes, Mr. Mariposa, you are a good boy. Sorry about the interruption there. Hilariously, it was a plumbing company. I don't know why they're contacting me. I don't need my pipes handled yet. Oh, someday I'm gonna get in trouble on Twitch. Not today though. Okay, E9s. But yeah, I've got, let's see, which of the bear guys did I have? I have Mama Guy, Papa Guy. Yeah, the classic yellow. I think I had a neon special edition from Gundam Base. Cutie Angel Bear Guy. The 7-Eleven special edition from Japanese Kombinis. Not the prequel version, the big round-headed fluffy one. And then, yeah, I'm not even gonna try to list off the number of petite guys I have. I have way too many of them. I have like 30 of the little petite guys. Oh, they're like little puzzle piece, they're little puzzle piece platforms. I just recently moved them all into my craft room because, yeah, they needed a better space. Okay, so A110s. No, well, I hope you start feeling better as well, Mr. Mariposa. Trust me, I can understand feeling bleh. I was actually really tired before starting stream tonight, and I almost postponed it to Friday. Almost, but I'm like, no, I should continue. Because we've got a Psycho Zaku to build, and this is a kit that I've been very much looking forward to, but it's definitely a lot of work to get this guy built. But yeah, I share my commiserations with you on, like, yeah, on feeling blah, feeling tired. I get it. Even the rabbit is tired at times. Alright, so there's that, and then I need I7 and 8 off of that one runner. Let's see. Oh, you're fine, Mr. Mariposa. You were absolutely more than fine. Let's see. Then and there we go. But yeah, hopefully this big boy will look quite good. Luckily, much like the full armor Master Grade Verka, it comes with his own custom stand, which is fun and nice, because yeah, this thing cannot stand on its own, not under gravity. Hey, Kanina. Welcome in, welcome in. We're just getting the legs assembled. Like any Verka, that's gonna be quite the challenge. Oh, nope, not that side. There we go. There we go, that's the side I want. Don't even know how it fit on the other side. Oof. Now to convince my hands to do it. I should have trimmed my nails this week. They're pretty.
Girl.
Oh, Kanina. I thought that would be for you. You're a very, very good girl. All right, and let's get that thruster thrust on. Then we need R110, so oh, there's so many runners in the or sheets in the box next to me right now. I have so many tools on the table too. Usually the pliers are not part of my kit. Still, I think the weirdest tool I've had to crack out for a gunpla or gunpla adjacent kit definitely goes to a couple of the Digimon amplified kits that I've built. The condom is not a it's not a tool. That's just a part that drives me up the wall. No, the weirdest ones were from the Digimon amplified kits, Machine Dramon especially. You wrap it around the tool. But no, Machine Dramon amplified had copper wires that had rubber-coated copper wires that had to be fed through certain parts of the tail and neck in order to actually allow for a connection, but also movement. And you actually had to cut the wires. Well, I don't trust cutting metal with god hands. I would be worried about damaging the blades. Luckily, I have a set of wire strippers and wire snippers from my years of IT. So I had those on hand to help me. Let's see, C24. It's like, there's no PC24, there's only C24. So I think that is probably the weirdest tool, is popping out a literal piece of, like, electrical engineering equipment in order to actually complete a kit. That one takes the cake. Let's see, where did my tweezers go? Though I have been tempted, I have another set of 2 pairs of specialized computer tweezers that I have that actually have a little LED light installed in between the armatures, and they're quite a bit longer than these. I've thought about breaking those out for some of the builds that I have here, just because they're such a bitch. I don't even have a degree. I was a private contractor IT with no education. I learned as I worked. I guess somebody trusted me, the poor fool. That day may come sooner than you want. Let's see. So it wants me to go like this. Ah, yes. So we go like that. Okay, then we'll cut out I5. Yeah, there's some of the parts that are some of the things that you specially need, because yeah, me cracking out those little tiny pliers for the stupid condom sleeves for these limbs is definitely nutty. I'll give it that. That's things that I didn't expect that I would need to do. For 500. Let's see. Oh, Matto, you should just rest. There we go. One of my kitties has finally come to land and roost. Maybe she'll stay there for the rest of the night. So long as I don't move too fast, I think she'll hopefully stay. Alright, so we go all the way back to the L runners. Sometime I should tilt the camera over just so you can see the absolute mess of sheets that I'm having to juggle between right now. Let's see, 16 and 11. Actually, I'm gonna cut out see. Okay, so we'll cut out 2 of the 16s and 2 of the 11s. Because probably L2 has the other ones for the other leg. And 2. Alright, and then there's the 16s. Yeah, we're an hour in and we're not done with the first leg. Yeah, we'll see how tonight goes. I mean, that means that the leg should take me about 2.5 hours. Which maybe isn't the end of the world, but we'll see. So 7 and 8. Which means the waist will probably take me somewhere between half an hour and an hour. So yeah, from there, then it would just be the thrusters and the weapons. So yeah, we're definitely looking at probably a 6.5, 7-hour build. Because this thing does have so many parts to attach onto its fuel cell system. Luckily, the fuel cells themselves are pretty easy. They're just, you know, one's just the size of my thigh. Nah. You'll see, it's actually about the size of my wrist, which is still scary. Yeah, the big fuel cell on this guy is ridiculous. God, now I just had that meme stuck in my head. Why can't I be your wife? Because my dick is as big as your thigh. Ugh. Or my favorite version was a Honkai Star Rail variant of it, I believe Stel, you know, giving a pouty face up to Mr. Svarog. Why can't I be your wife, Mr. Svarog? Because my copulation unit is the size of your thigh. I love Mr. Svarog. Big, scary robot daddy. But that's me just thirsting over so many game characters. I am just an absolute mess. Though there's not too many... Thinking of Gundam characters, there's not too many Gundam characters. I guess I do have something of a thing for Char. Crazy bastard. Since I do like to build the red Zaku units, this is one of the very few Zaku units with that color scheme that actually is not his. I think the Psycho Zaku was supposed to be kind of a semi-homage, as well as, you know, oh, people like the red one, so let's make this one a red one. But yeah, Char was never part of this one. Let's see. Okay, that plate will go on first, so I6 and 8. At least we'll get one of these runners done soon, I think. Oh no, there's a bunch of little micro thruster rings. Not yet. Alright, there's 6. And... Okay. Let's see. Yeah, there's so many kits I would love to build, and you know, not just Gundam. Don't get me wrong, Gundams and mobile suits are phenomenal. But yeah, like saying, yeah, the Kotobukiya armored core kits will be fun. 30-minute missions would also be entertaining. Yeah, Zoids. Kotobukiya does a good line of Zoids kits as well. I've actually built one of those before. Sin, a friend of mine, actually got me one of those for, I think, my birthday last year. It's a wonderful kit. Yeah, he got me, or they got me a Command Wolf. I believe was the one that they got me was Command Wolf Alpha, which was super neat. Okay, let's see. I just have to see where this thing connects on the leg. Okay, it found its home. Let's see if I can also buff out that stress mark. It's always the one problem. Sometimes I can't always get rid of the stress marks, and I'm not going to put these things into a paint booth just yet. I've got the booth, I just don't have the airbrush or the paints. Maybe someday. Someday. Let's see. Ah, okay. That was not fully seated. Now it is. Oh, yeah, I left a nasty stress nub there too. Oh well. Okay, from there. L110 and K12. Okay, there's at least L110. Oof. K12. My hand was right on top of it, yet again. The weird rule of Gunpla law of the part you're seeking, your hand is probably touching, and therefore you can't see it. Because it's obscuring the parts number. And blink. Though all these red parts is giving me flashbacks to when I built the high grade Nightingale. That was both a fun and nightmarish kit to build. Wow, I left a huge nub on that side. Good grief. Could see that one from orbit. Can't have that. Not for this auspicious kit. Alright. There, now we can put the shin on. Alright, and then... I am being a little tiny bit sloppy, I feel. Better. Hopefully my god hands aren't getting dull. Admittedly, they have gone through like 15 plus kits at this point since I've gotten them. I am waiting for the day they break. I really should get a backup pair just in case. So that way then, you know, I don't have to go without another set of God Hand Blues. The reds are okay, but can't remember what the difference is. I think the blues are a bit sharper. Oh, that is a weird piece to put in. Okay. I see what's happening. Where's my part separator? Gently. Oh, so gently. There we go. That little part in the middle was actually impeding that part's connection. Okay. And then from here, we affix it to the very fancy foot. Let's see, that's the one that I had a little bit of difficulty with at the end of last stream. God, that's a chunky thing. Though we are not done. We are far from done. Let's see, one more I-8 thruster, and then... yeah, then we begin the madness. So that's what all those little rings are for. Oh boy. Okay. To start though, there's this thruster on the back end. There we go. And let's see. So first off, we need part connector 17. This has to be probably one of the weirdest part connectors I've ever seen, though. It's not even really a part connector, it's... yeah, I don't know what to describe it. God, when will we be done with just this first leg? Okay. We're nearly there, because yeah, up next is, God, that's gonna be such a bitch. That's gonna be such a bitch to do. Ugh. Putting a condom bag over... oh, I see why it has to be part connector. Because it needs to be able to bend. Ugh, okay. So, L1. Oh, where's it? L11? Okay. Ah, I see it. I might go a little bit quieter as I build this one, just because I might need to at least try to feign concentration. Something. Gotta use that one little brain cell of mine and hope it works just fine. So we go like... oh boy. Oh, I already don't like trying to do this. Really, that part goes on first. Okay, if that's what they say. Okay, there we go. It's actually moving decently? Question mark? Will also help if I didn't have my god hands underhand. Underarm, I guess I should say. Alright, there we go. Oh, this is gonna be the stress part. Because now I get to put these on. Such tiny little rings. And 4. Okay. We will go back to that runner in just a second, or that sheet. Let's see. Oh, I hate this already. At least it feels like they might stay on. At least if I lose these, I can just go down to a craft shop and get some golden beans. That doesn't mean I want to lose one. Oh, gods. Stressed out rabbit noises. Alright, halfway done. Once more with feeling. Yeah, I have a feeling it's gonna take me 3 hours actually to build the legs. Because yeah, we still need to do the condom sleeve, but that'll be the last... Yeah, that'll be the last part. For this leg. But yeah, we'll see how quickly I can get through the other one. The other leg may be a little faster due to, you know, my ability to, since I've already done it once, I might be able to go a little faster. And 4. There we go. All right. I'm glad these things don't want to like roll off this this connector part. This makes me very happy because that means I don't have to fret as much. As much, mind you. Okay. Aha. Oh boy. I see what they want me to do. Am I brave enough, though? It also helped that plate was on, like, all the way. It currently is not. Ugh. I mean, that'll be a nice tight seal once... There we go. Okay. Then I just gotta... I mean, it looks cool. I was expecting that actually to be a little harder once done. Okay. Now, I did break the tape measure out last time for this next set of parts, but I then realized that we actually have it up here up top because they thought ahead and it's like, why are you telling me measurements? Right, it's telling me I need to... Hi, femboy lover. Oh, what madness we weave with things today. Let's see. Okay. Alright, let's cut out C25 first. Because, yeah, now we're putting a special cladding over this spring. So on the plus side, I don't have to feed any beads over the spring like I normally would. Because that's how it was for, like, Char's real grade Zaku too. But... I definitely set myself up for quite the challenge tonight. Now first, let's make sure I trimmed this decently. because it really felt like I didn't. Now, I will do my little cheatsy doodle tactic of using my my hairpin here as as kind of a pre-threader for this the skinnier sheet here. Just first want to make sure that I really get that on nice and tight. Okay, there's that. Now, I just gotta get this to open just a little bit, somehow, some way. There we go. I see just the tiniest little slit. There we go. Just need to get both in. You know, sometimes you just gotta work with both fingers, but then and we scrunch this all the way down. All the way, since neither end really wants to. Which is fair. It's valid, kind of. Not valid enough to not do it. There we go. Then from there, just gotta do a nice little condom transfer. See, will that work? Oh my god. Is that going to actually work? It kind of worked, but then, oh, I see why it's not wanting to, though. Oh, I hate it. Okay. So it kind of worked, kind of didn't. Just help that it's a spring. Let's see. Just the final part of this damn leg. I hope whoever thought of this just chokes on rocks or something. Good grief. Ugh. This part's so hard. Come on. Come on, that's your home. You gotta go on it. Oh, man. Wish there was like a rod I could put in there just to make it rigid for a little bit. Because that's the problem. This is a little too wide. Let's see. Doubt a chopstick's much better because, like, it's fine pointed, but the problem is it's kind of fat towards the tip. Yeah, it's not enough. It's too fat. that's the big problem is, you know, this is a spring, so boing, 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 boing. And so it wants to do that when I'm trying to shove this on. It's a little flaccid. Do I have like a screwdriver in here? I do. It looks like it might just be narrow enough for what I was hoping for. A little bit, not quite. Something narrower in here? No. Same problem, no matter what. Local rabbit argues with plastic for an hour trying to get a spring covered in a plastic bag condom. Sweet unholies, that's now not wanting to go on at all. Cool. Good talk. Oh, man. Yeah, how do they... Yes, they expect you to put this on it and then make the wrinkles. Are you finer than... No, you're not. Cool. It's got a wider head. Let's see if that could help me. Yeah, like, if this was rigid, if I could get a fucking rod inside of it. Let's see, do I have something that could act like... That's narrow enough, because even these struts look like they're a little... Yeah, the struts are a little wide. Fuck. See, I cut this from one of the other runners. I need something that's rigid. Just need something that's a little rigid. No, that's just, it's still too wide. Oh, you gotta watch a rabbit lose her shit in real time. Trying to think if I have anything crafty nearby that could act as a thin little rod. Okay, we'll do it the hard way. Hi, Sunshine. You've come in at a very fun moment where I'm... Well, I say fun. More like, gonna watch me devolve into madness as I try to get this dang little plastic condom wrapper to go over a flaccid spring. I think we finally found a method. It's just... Ugh. I just wish we had like a little rod or something to just stick in right now to make it a little easier, but there we go. We finally got it. Good grief. And we get to do that again later. Oh boy. Okay. So from there I need C26. This kid is trying to drive me absolutely nutty. But once we get past the legs, I'll be free. I'll be free of the damn sleeves. Oh, looks like that's gonna happen now, because of course it will. Yeah, here's gonna be the real challenge of getting this thing to shove down over the spring with plastic cladding trying to get in the way. I have a whole nother leg to do too. I do love building Gunpla, but this is just a special exercise in madness. Yeah, hey, you've got this slick plastic condoming over one end, and now you need to tightly stick this tiny little rod that's just a bit wider than the spring into it. Make sure it stays. But in order to apply the force to do that, you need to overcome somehow the slickness of the plastic condoming. So you can do it. Again, whoever decided this particular course for the design is evil. Absolutely evil. Okay, there we go. Now we put the wrapping back up. And now here's why it has to be a spring. So... or at least has to be a spring to simulate it. So it goes from the upper limb, then it hooks into the lower one here, like so. So then, like, again, it's a really cool effect once it's done, because then, you know, it's a fully mobile part, so you can bend the knee, and it bends with it. Like, by the end, once you have it on, it's really cool. Until then, it is just an effort in madness. Oh, good grief. Let's see, there's only 2 parts left on that runner, but we got the other one to go with now, because we're building the other leg. Okay. And I was unearthing all that stuff because I needed part connector 4. Yeah, so 3 hours on legs. Only half an hour to hour on waist. Yeah, we'll see how much is left at the 5-hour mark. Let's see, we'll cut out C9 and 17. I'm holding a C runner, right? Or did I... Ah, I cut them from the other one. And then I used all the other parts from the other C runner. Oops. I put the one that I need the parts from away. That spring has me scrambled. Oh. Mallow looks like she's got a bit of the zoomies. I wonder what's got her riled up. Probably one of her siblings, knowing them. Question is, which one? I heard Sherlock screaming a minute ago, but I think he's finally calmed down and is just resting by my feet. That's right, Mallow, you get that shit. Wow, I've never actually seen her that playful. Okay. So age 15 and 16. She's gone full gremlin. Now you all get a very special treat watching Mallow be the weirdo that she is. Alright, I'm holding 15. And 16 goes down there. Alright, cool. Or 17, I guess. Oh, where's Nature to clip it when I need him? Nah, I'm pretty sure he's actually streaming right now, so he should not be trying to mod in my channel if he's streaming. Boy deserves as much attention as me. Actually, I might put both of them into the other one first, just because it's got the walls and the connector pegs. So I'll make putting it all together a little easier. Yep, there we go. Say a little easier. Little bit. Oh, was that gap there before? Okay. Because that's showing actually there's a gap there. That's just really uncomfy. That makes me nervous. Nope, and Mallow is back off to somewhere else. Let's see. I'm just going back a couple pages to make sure it's like, is that really what happened? Yeah, okay. Okay, if there's supposed to be a gap there, there's supposed to be a gap there. It feels almost wrong, but if that's what the kit says, then who am I to disagree? Okay. Hey, Pedro. There we go. I am making master grade Psycho Zaku Verka. and I'm having to put these infertile plastic condoms over everything. Which is a trial. Because they're evil. Because we have to simulate the cladding that is used to protect it from space debris, because these units are almost exclusively operated in space. Ow. That kind of hurt. One moment, I dropped my tweezers. Surprisingly, it didn't damage my, I tore it a little bit, but that's okay. It's going to happen, unfortunately. Yeah, trying to get this stuff down. Actually, let's see. Which way do you bend? I put that part on... I did. Okay. Well, good thing I've got a part separator. There's this lovely gap on this side. Luckily, I can be a little rougher with these parts since no one will see the damage. Because it'll be hidden under plastic. Ugh, chewed up that peg a little doing that, though. Okay. Yeah, there we go. That makes more sense. A lot more sense. Okay. Now to put the bag wrapper back on. Come on. Further down. Just a little bit. Luckily, now that I know where these things are supposed to go, I can just kind of strong arm my way into doing it. Okay, cool. Yeah, now I gotta try to... There we go. Steadily getting there. Ugh. I'll almost be free. I'll just have one last, I think, piece of plastic wrapping to put on this entire kit soon. It'll just be that awful little spring. But let's see. See how far I can hike this up so I can get that maximum scrunch that I want again. Humorously is not as much as I'd like. Come on. Come on. There we go. All right, now I need C22 and C21. So these two giant pieces off the legs. And I need C223, which is this little piece. Then I'll need a piece off the golden runner over there, or sheet. Let's see, that was I2. I, if you will. Bad pun. Very bad pun. Alright. Now I can finish snipping off these extra little bits. Let's see. Oh yeah, we're making the infamous Living Dead division Psycho Zaku full unit. Probably one of the most, I would consider in a way kind of one of the more sad and tragic pilots of especially Universal's entry. Poor dude had it rough, but at the end of the day, he was able to command this thing terrifyingly well. Okay. Again, we turn the page. Actually, that green bag is done. You can just toss it away. I just need to get all my parts, or all my tools out of the way. Okay. So let's see, it's supposed to connect in. Connect in there. There we go. It's now in its little home. And because it looks like actually it's not too happy with the current arrangement. There's too much scrunched down at the bottom, so let's see if that's enough. Enough for it to be content. Alright, there's that. Okay. Now I get to resume my hell of getting to shove that back down over the leg. Well, actually, right, I can actually do this. That will help me. And up, that's a problem. It just broke at the seam. Okay, cool. That's a big problem, but we'll hide that mistake in an instant. So, C11 and 10. And yeah, let's obscure that and pretend like it didn't just tear itself apart. Okay. Alright, now I need the L2 runner. Just gonna leave that up here because I think, yeah, we first put the plates on and then we put the bigger plates. Because, yeah, we first had to do the connector plates. Actually, I don't need this tool anymore. Just do away with it. I'm free of one tool. Once I cut the length for the other sleeve that has to go over the spring, I'll be free of that too. Okay. And oh, no, I'm nearly built two of the same leg. Let's see, where's that part separator? So let's see, that's the front of the leg. We want this side to be blocked off, because, yeah, that's the connector for that infernal spring connection for the other side. Ah, my file's underneath the booklet. There it is. Okay. And now we do L2, 3, and 4. And there we go. Oh, excuse me. Actually, if I'm coughing a little bit, I probably could use a little bit of water. There we go. A little bit better. Actually, I could probably close that up too. Okay, that's the back end, because this one's the front. Does it feel like it's fighting something? What are you fighting? Ugh. Yeah, it's fighting something. What are you fighting? Alright, we'll put the front plate on since the back one's actually giving me a little bit of grief. Oof. Excuse me, good grief. Dad, you could hear it on mic, but ugh. I think I see a little bit of what's happening. I think it's some of this plastic condom cladding is just fighting with its last breath. There we go. That one went on without any argument. Okay, there we go. Yep. That must have been it. It must have been some of that cladding. Okay. So that was that. And now we cut a part connector out. Because we're making the hip joint ball. And that is H3, H4, and H11. That's got little hook things on it too. Should trim those off. Just because I don't like them. Just in case they hook the other sheets that are adjacent to this one. Alright. Let's see. And yeah, this one feels like it's going a little bit faster than than the other one. I guess that does make a little bit of sense, you know, the first one you're building it for the first time, the second one is just a mirrored version of the first, so, you know, second verse, same as the first. As the phrase goes. Let's see, I snag the R2 runner. I think there's a couple parts I can just hitch off of it. Yeah, I'll just cut the 2 parts I need. Because I'll need 10 later. But I need 12 now. All that's left then is R211, but I don't know what it's for. It's probably for something on the backpack. But there we go. That way I don't have to keep going back. Okay. This kit's going to be so heavy by the time it's done. Probably one of the bigger units you can build, too. Though I think the Nightingale is going to take the cake for one of the bigger master grades that you can get currently. Yeah, there's some really silly kits out there. I saw somebody that had built the HGUC Dendrobium. And I really, really want that thing. But that thing is bigger than your typical over-the-fridge freezer compartment. And it's high grade UC, so that terrifies me. Like, it's exciting, it's terribly exciting, but yeah, that's a big unit. It's one of the few Gundam-based mobile armors. Because, yeah, most of the mobile armor units were actually, Xeon. They weren't actually, Earth Federation. The Principality loved making mobile armors. Because you had the Big Zam, you had the Noel, or not Noel, what the hell was its name? The green one. That's not the Castria. The Castria was a mobile suit that burgeoned just on the edge of mobile armor. Okay. I'm gonna get these on first, just because I distrust. Alright. And then that one has to do a flippy. Alright. Yeah, so I1, 7, and 8. Jeez, I suddenly felt that rough edge right there. Just try to scratch me. Okay. I7 and 8. So let's see, which side did they say that was on? Okay, inner side. Makes sense. And then... God, so... Whoop. Yeah, my right middle finger didn't know how to do that. That move. Oh, goodness. Okay, so... Just gotta hold it in place while I pop that thruster in. There we go. Does not help, my nails are a little longer right now, too. Okay. Hey, look, that part that I cut out earlier. Okay. C24. At least some of the runners are looking more bare. Some. Bollocks. Okay, where's my part separator? With the little... Oh. Ah, there we go. I see what was happening. My thumb was, pushing that little piece out. And it wouldn't work that one time, but got it fixed. Let's see. Said little thruster sectors up. But yeah, in typical red Zaku fashion, this thing's space movement superiority is insane. Alright, let's cut out those two leg segments. And I have 4 pieces here. Yes? No. Not on that sheet. On L2. Sorry, I'm noticing some of the parts in there are starting to do like a dish stack, and I need to... I need to prevent that from happening. We'll do that after we get these 4 parts cut out. What happens when there's just too many sheets? What should I honestly expect from a... Oh man, that cut was disgusting. I did a terrible job snipping that. Alright, first clean up the mess that is the box. There we go. Now, there's the one where I really messed up the nub. Like you can even see it on camera just a little bit. Ugh. So I'll get these 2 assembled, and then I'll do the golden parts before we put these red parts on. Because, yeah, there's another golden thruster that needs to be put on. Now, I'm wondering, since this is close to around the time that Quattro Bagheera's Yakushiki came into existence, I wonder, with all of my heart and soul and everything of that, if the golden thrusters on this are supposed to have that energy weapon, not exactly proofing, but the coating that helps resist energy weapon damage. Because that's why the Hyakushiki's gold. But admittedly, that is a very bright, shiny gold, where this is a more matte color. But that's my own personal musings. Alright, there's those. Let's see. First, yeah, let's get all these all these nubs off. Alright. So I6 and another I8. Alright. We're getting there. We are steadily getting there. Making up for lost time. Okay. My math might have been right. We'll see how long I have to argue with the the sleeve that goes on the spring for this leg. Alright, Alright. Because that will definitely be the challenge. Okay. Let's see. Alright, there's that side. And that side as well. See, I felt that little rough spot, so let's just sand it away. Okay. So L2, 10. It's at K11. God, yeah, I just butchered that cut too. There. And that helped actually minimize the stress mark too. Nice. Alright, that is the back of the leg. Now, I've at least learned my lesson from last time. Or at least that's what I keep telling myself. So we can go like that. Just make sure that's seated. That part has to go there. And boom. Boom goes the dynamite. Right. There's that. And now we get to do the fun part. Well, I say if we get to do the fun part, we get to do the part that is going to drive me a little up the wall. All the fiddly bits. Ugh. Okay, there's that. And 3. Now, yeah, before I start cutting those, though, I'm gonna get this thruster that goes on the back of the leg real quick. And then I can start getting all the fiddly stuff put together. I'm almost free. Almost free of this, of the damn plastic. Or the, plastic condoming, I guess I should say. Next part's just gonna be so stressful because of the, oh boy. Is this one actually going to fight me? Oh, I see why it's fighting me. There's a tiny, tiny little nub. Oh. problem is it's like flexible rubber, so if I try to get really close and flush to it, it tries to jump away from me. There. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Now it's agreeing with me. Good. Good little piece. We call it a pet, but it's not exactly pet material. That's for certain members of chat. That's different. Alright. Let's get these infernal little rings snipped off here. And they're so small and light that you can barely feel them on your fingers. And 4. I'm cutting them out 4 at a time, just because I'm paranoid. I shouldn't be dropping parts, that makes me scared. Become a scared rabbit. And, alright, there's one side. Now for the other. Three and 4. All right. All right, 3 and 4. Oh, okay. Now, trying to remember where that goes. Ah, there it is. Beep. Alright, and then the scary part. Alright, and then it should be just held under tension there. Okay. Now for the spring. Spring has sprung. And into the madness it goes. The last infernal condom sleeve. I just gotta pull it out because we gotta snip it, a little bit of it off. But then we'll be done. Okay. I'm gonna cut these 2 pieces out though. I do need the 25 and the 26. C25 and C26. Can't put C26 on until after I get the sleeve on. But that's a matter of first getting the sleeve on. Ugh. almost all the way down. Almost. Just gotta coil this spring down over the, it's like the little rod is just a little bit wider than the spring is, so it helps keep a tight hold. Okay. Now we get to snip this down to 12 centimeters. Or, yeah, I think that's 12 centimeters. I don't think that, yeah, that's not 12 millimeters. That's a completely different size. All right. There's that. Actually, I'll probably be able to put away my hairpin after this too. All my weird secondary tools are going away. I'll be free. I have not even used that hairpin for a hair bun yet. In a way that almost saddens me. But actually I used none of my, well, I've not been able to successfully get any of my hairpins to to hold a bun of my hair up yet, but that's also because I have insanely thick hair. Thick, dense, heavy. Choose the word. Yeah, on the plus side, that's not a bad thing. That's a good thing to have. Or so I'm told. Okay. So let's see, I gotta do that. Okay, we've kind of learned the technique of applying the condom to the flaccid spring. Just gotta slowly rub it down. Zaku, yep. Pretty much. Ugh. Yeah, just catching me as I'm getting the last of these damn plastic sleeve condom things to go down. Oh man, my hands are starting to get really dry. Starting to slick against the plastic, and not in a fun way. Ooh, build fighters is always fun. I think I see what I did wrong here. Let's see if I can fix what I did. Oh yeah, bear guy is always so good. Okay, I see what I fucked up, and I need to reset. Shit. Oh yeah, petite guy is always so cute. Oh, okay, one moment. My thumb's cramping. Okay, let's try to get this back on. So you just gotta carefully unscrunch a little. Not too much though. If I could, I would. My potions are too strong. Alright, let's... Come on. Come on. You got so deep on there before. Fine. Oh, nope, I can't force it like that. God damn it. Come on, why is that sector. Just there, come on. Did it again, didn't it? Oh boy. This is definitely an effort in madness. Come on. Come on. Ugh. Yes, let's take this loose plastic condom horseshit and put it on a spring. Brilliant idea. Come on. My hairpin is wider than the spring. Why is it catching? No one will have to know. Not a goddamn soul. There we go. Fucking Christ. I'm putting the last one on right now, and it's driving me batty because it's on a flaccid fucking spring. I just lopped off like half a centimeter because I'm just like, nope, I'm not even gonna try to shove that on because it's apparently not wanting to go on. Now, peel it back as it is. Come on, Christ. Oh, no, spring is sprung. I'm a little sniffly right now. Nose is running a little bit. Doesn't help that I'm like tilting my head downward to get this shit done. Just and also getting a cramp. Oh, that's a really stubborn one right now. Okay, we'll get back to that spring in just a second. Just gonna get that on. Okay. It's really stubborn. I can still feel it. But I gotta persevere because I gotta shove this little sounding rod quintessentially just down onto the spring. It's fine. No need for such care. Anything. It might also just be my blood getting hot from having to deal with this horse shit. I do not like. I thought I detested other things on Gundam kits, but yeah, this plastic wrapping just drives me up the wall. Makes me a very cranky rabbit that just swears all the time. But we're nearly free. We're nearly free. There we go. We're free. Yeah, because especially the fact is like, you've got to slip this condom over a spring. Like, you know, there's no solid core in this thing. It's a spring. So, yeah, take this flaccid thing and try to put a condom over it. Yeah, try doing that with condom and other flaccid things. Yeah, that works out. As I said, the person who decided that all these things needed to have plastic wrapper cladding doesn't need to be shot in the street, but definitely just needs to have a very stern talk. Needs to be yelled at for a few minutes. Okay, one moment as I just kind of stretch my thumb pad. Okay. Some people might be entertained with a little bit of my raging because it's about as ragey as I get. Let's see. F should be here. There we go. It's gotta free it from the others. I'm just gonna put G back with H for now. I can still feel like the tenseness, like right here. It's fighting me a little. Let's see, F15. Oh yeah, no, I'll be a little more sniffly in general, just because it's springtime. Despite being a wonderful fey creature, you'd think that means that nature and I get along. Like Mother Nature, not you, Nature. And that's where you're wrong. Mother Nature and I are at odds. Quite often. Alright. There's that. Now we put the... You know, for... for how complex this kit is, this hip socket's a little simple. Seems maybe the autumnal core. I think that's just because typically where I live is kind of almost eternal autumn, but yeah. Who knows what quarter I am? For all we know, I could be gloaming. That's for me to know and you to find out. Alright, we're going to the cod piece. Eternal autumn, fuck yeah! So yeah, where I live, it's wonderfully gloomy all the time. Forever. Or at least that's what I like to think. It's like Britain. The gloaming court is just always... It's a scary place. Don't get me wrong, the other courts aren't exactly sunshine and rainbows themselves. Be of spring, autumn. I don't remember the... Yeah, spring, summer, autumn. I don't think there's a winter court. At least not to my memory. Alright, there's that. Now I need a tiny, tiny ass thruster. Because there needs to be a thruster on the codpiece. So that's a 118. $17, 16. Just 18, right? Yeah, there's a leprechaun waiting to kick you in the dick. Exactly. Oh, there's A18. Oh, it's white. Why is it white? Yeah, why is the thruster white? Oh, they're all white on the codpiece. What the hell? I am confused. Alright. God, that's so small. That's such a small thruster for such a big, heavy boy. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, leprechauns are a little more, a little more across the pond, I think. Now the little people, that's a little different. That's kind of closer to, the proper Irish viewing of leprechauns. Don't get me wrong, the movie Darby O'Gill and the Little People, it's both wonderful and terrible. I love John Wayne. John Wayne can't be anything other than, well, John Wayne. Yeah, brownies, kobolds, goblins, so on. Oh yeah. And then, yeah, the weird subclassifications beyond that, because technically changelings are like the changeling type races. Technically count as a form of goblin. As we've discussed before about technically pukas are goblins, or at least a type of goblin. Feels like that should be a little more seated on, but I think it's all the way on. Just doesn't look or feel it, or doesn't look it. Let's see. Nope, nope. And there we go. Oh, exactly. It's like, it's the same for like, if you go to Japan, you say oni and, or yokai, and it's pretty much a more all-encompassing term. Though technically an oni is an ogre, not a demon. Right, and B14. Oh, there it is, though. Peculiar bondage harness, because, yeah, right, we're doing all the hip plates now. It's like a belt. God, those connections look like they're delicate, though. Well, I hope I don't break any. Knock on wood. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, and, you know, for the longest time, they're all referred to as demons because missionaries. Thank you, Christian missionaries, for screwing up more stuff. I could bitch about that forever, though. No need. No need. Alright. So C18, C19. Times 8? No. No, that can't be right. Okay, so C18 and 19. Alright, we're gonna start off slow and figure out exactly what the hell they're saying here. So C... Okay, there's 18 and 19. And... There we go. Well, no, them being translated to that Oni means demon. Not, Oni being widespreadly used. Like, yokai were also considered demons. Stuff like that because Christianity. It's not Christian, it must be a demon. Alright, there's that. A133. Now 33, that means it should be one of these bright orange things. It is... L120. Bah. Violence. I'm violencing stuff in my box. A129. Oh yes, but it was kind of a catch-all term for a little while. Like a Tanuki spirit was considered an Oni. At least by, like, you know, again, Westerners, not by Eastern. Oh, I cut out 29 when I needed 20. Don't worry, we're going to be using that in a second, because that is what I need. Let's see. There's the right piece. I just remember in, like, in the 90s especially, like, everything was Noni. Everything was. And finally, in, like, the early 2000s, but closer to the 2010s, it's like, oh yeah, you know, these are yokai, spirits. I think that's where I'm getting at, is... You were raised up where, you know, that had already been changed. I grew up when it was not. Oh my god, that's so... I'm so scared of showing that down. God, that's really fucking tight. Why is it so tight? Yeah, pretty much. Do not speak of me of the satanic panic. I was there. A129, that's why I accidentally cut out L129. I was there when that shit... Well, no, I was there for some of it. The later stage ones. 'Cause, yeah, the proper satanic panic was just before me. Okay, let's, I'm now suddenly very nervous about getting these parts on. Holy shit. Okay. there's that. Now let's... God, yeah, that's just... Yeah. Why is that so tight? Okay, there we go. It was like so tight because it wasn't going on just right. Yeah, the Batsu and the... Yeah, that's like... AD&D, I think. Let's see, 18, 19, and then... 33. It's A2, 33, okay. God, we won't be rid of the sea runners for a while, though. That's a gun part. Long way to go. God, I really should have trimmed my nails. Some of these smaller parts are definitely trying to fight me in my hands. Oh. There we go. Yeah, those are old books. I only got into like 3.5 when I was younger. It was new back then. But no more. No more is it considered new. Alright, there's that. Gonna turn another page. Oh. Oh yeah, there's the full spread. Yes, a little bit. Yeah, I've played Pathfinder First Edition too, and it's close, yeah. Okay, so A128 and L121. So let's get L121 out. One moment. Got runners in here trying to marry each other. Hard to fix that with just one hand. Dang sheets of all these parts. Yes, well, yeah, because I mean, 5th edition kind of was showing that too at this point, that there's a lot of extra things, but yeah, 3.5 was extra complicated. And you could do a lot of really dumb bullshit with 3.5. Pathfinder a little bit less so, a little bit, but yeah. Like, I remember having a Zephlurk, a psionic type rogue. I was just doing it kind of as a thought experiment and a test, and yeah. Just the amount of things that you could just get away with was mind-boggling. Nah, I was supposed to snip those off. Good. Good. So... I panicked for a second. It's like, is it supposed to keep those knobs on? No, they're under gates. Okay, got it. Good. And... there we go. There's 2 hit plates. Okay, then we put those on. Oh, yep, exactly. Customization was absolutely insane. Okay. There's that. F14, F16, and L127. I'm gonna get L127 out first. And yeah, I'm just gonna do that and snip it off more carefully. And let's see, there we go. Yeah, bad little stress mark there, but shouldn't be able to see it by the end. Oh dear God, I just saw the instruction down here. Hmm. Oh, that looks like madness. Okay. We'll get there though. 16 and 14. There's 14 and there's 16. Wow, I was touching both of them at the same time. Oh my. And 3. Oh, I always do. That's almost like a law of gunpla building for me. Of just my hands will find it before my eyes do, and the problem is my hands will then cover the number designations. So I'll take an extra few seconds to find it because my hand's obscuring it. Okay. My hands are really good at finding things. For better and worse. How are we supposed to get this double ball socket in? Oh, ow. It's like cutting into the palm of my hand. Oh, that makes it easier. There we go. Goodness. It's trying to torture me. Yeah, of course, now here comes the extra fun part. Hey, you know that new moving part that you just put on that part? Now you gotta connect it here. Good luck. By the way, you gotta do a bunch of hand pressure. Okay, there. It's at least attached. Okay. Oh boy, this mess. Bless this mess. Okay, so 29 would be this side. Okay, A124, so Luckily, there's a bunch of those. And... Bunk. Okay. Is that seriously all that holds it together? Oh, not even a click? Oh boy. That's not stressful. That's not stressful at all. Okay. Well, I guess, yeah, it says to attach the legs, because this next part encapsulates them. Which makes sense. The only thing is, how to safely do that? Yeah, when it's like 5 different moving pieces, it's like, you didn't factor how hard this would be. Because yeah, there's no good point for me to safely do some fulcrum strength, or not fulcrum, but like pressure. Sure, fuck it, that'll do. Just got twists, wiggle, then it wants to rotate in the hip socket into the thigh, but it still needs to go in further. Come on, get in your home, goddammit. See, that one's at least slightly more agreeable, kind of. Sort of. Not really. Yeah, it doesn't help that... This is my one question for this kit. Why in the 9 hells did they make the hip connector here not the center of the joint? It's the front of the hip joint. And so trying to make it connect and kiss here, it's really fight it. The dream unit is a nightmare. Okay, there's that at least. Alright, let's get that back and connected. It really feels like that should click, but it doesn't. Probably should stop tearing it apart and putting it back together. It's gonna make it worse. Okay, so with that done, let's get the other plates going. That one is 26. Or let's see, 23, and then 26. Alright, and then I will also cut out 26 while I'm here. Here, I'm going to cut that one out a little ugly on purpose. there's that. And then that. And alright, there's that side done. Now to do the other. Let's cut out the little orangey bits first, and then we'll get to that, and then then it'll be the great building of the backpack. Oh wait, no, we gotta put more leg armor on. Ah, jeez. Maybe this will be a 3-stream. A 3-stream kit. That'd be terrifying. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Yeah, fuck the backpack. More leg. But there's so much backpack. Alright, there's that. I guess I really should have seen that coming with, you know, the whole fact that the full armor Gundam was like this one unit and then extra parts on. The Psycho Zaku is no different. Much like full armor Gundam, it went through several iterations. As did its pilot, which is a little bit different from I almost said Thunderbolt Gundam, Full Armor Gundam, because yeah, funnily enough, the show was called Gundam Thunderbolt, but I don't think there was actually a Gundam titled Thunderbolt, because Thunderbolt was the name of the sector that these two guys patrolled, technically. These two rival pilots, so to speak. And honestly, Thunderbolt Sector sounds like a terrible place to be anyway. The remnants of a big battle that destroyed a space colony. If I remember correctly, I think it might have been one of the ones that Char tried dropping on. Dropping on Earth. Or not Char, Xeon. I could be wrong, though. Okay. Space Western Gundam? I mean, Earth Defense Force versus the Principality of Xeon. There will never be enough room in all of space. Ever. Though it is rather humorous that in most of Universal Century Gundam stuff, it takes place just around Earth. And the space colonies that rotate around it. In high orbit. Well, not high orbit, but off in the space surrounding the Earth. Using what little of the gravity well to just barely be in range. Alright. Now we make the top and the bottom marry here. There's not a socket there. Unless I fucked up something on the main body. Let's see, way back then. I hope I didn't. That would royally suck. I think I did. Wow, okay. Give me a sec. Yeah, I really think I did. Wow. Oh, I had to make it hard for myself, didn't I? I did a fucky wucky way back. So yeah, this might be a 3-stream. Might be a 3-stream build. God, I'm really scared of pulling those off because I think I really got them on solid. Okay. Yeah. And interior parts upside down. Okay. Cool. Solder the plastic back together. Yeah, that's a word. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pull the arms off and the head off. I don't like doing that. And that's one way to do it, sure. Okay. Problem solved, you know. What's mobility? Oh, that won't work. Can I just stay on? Probably can't. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, that can't stay on. That has to come off. God, that part is really on tight, and that's unfortunately a major hinge point. Trying to not chew it up. see, how did they get on? Yeah, that red piece has to come off. It absolutely has to. It's slowly coming off. Slowly. It doesn't want to, that's the worst part. Wow, that's really chewing up the plastic. Ah, fuck. It's almost off. Let's see what it's fighting. That's... gotta safely try to get those off. Come on. Come on, honey. Oh, man. I just need to get this 32 off. See if I can do it without taking either of the other guys away. Okay, I can. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Cool. Alright. Get that part done. Oh yeah, those were not coming off anyway. So I'd shoot that up a little bit for no reason. Fuck. There we go. And even then, I did that one in backwards too. Cool. Where's my part separator? I did it like triple backwards. Holy shit. Because I had that upside down inside of the carriage, and then I had that upside down inside of its subcarriage. Wow. I like triple fuckied. Nope. I did a squared negative. Go back to math. I don't remember, honestly. There. Fuck. Okay. Eh, don't know, don't care. Fuck. Okay, cool. Okay. I think I have righted my wrongs this time. Yeah, definitely focusing on semantics is not always the smartest thing. Okay, let's see if I can try to hide that a little bit. Kind of helps hide it. Not really, but... God, that does not feel like a solid connection at all. Did I still screw it up? At least now I know how to tear it apart again. No, I think I just need to really shove it. Shove it hard. Oh, fuck. Yeah, something's wrong. Something's really wrong. Cool. That's as deep as it goes. It's a ball socket. But why? Oh, why? Can I not get that big meaty socket? To go deep enough to connect, because if I do that... Oh, wait, did I? Okay. Finally, there we go. Fucking Christ. There, the main body's together. Finally. After 10,000 years. Okay. This thing is trying to raise my blood pressure. Good grief. Okay, now we get to do armor. Further armoring. Yeah, I feel this is going to be a three stream kit, because we're 3.5 hours in and we're not done with the main body. Okay. K3. Oh, exactly, yeah. Okay. 2 A9s. It's not a Gundam. Nature, Gundams are a very specific thing. This is a mobile suit. All Gundams are mobile suits, but not all mobile suits are Gundams. I will nag on you for that one. It's not even from Mobile Suit Gundam. It's from Gundam Thunderbolt. Don't get me wrong, Gundam Thunderbolt does take place in the same year as Mobile Suit Gundam. Just a little later on in the year. But... yeah, this is not a Gundam at all. This is a mobile suit. This is a Zaku. More specifically. God, those are irksome. And the worst part, it's like, you need to put these in a very specific way. Cool, thanks. The parts are so small, I can barely tell. I have to go by feel, don't I? Yeah, this is a variant technically on the Zaku 2. The Zaku 1 looked quite a bit different. You know, being a construction mobile suit and all. Next, you'll be calling Big O a Gundam. Someday we'll teach you not to generalize. For that can be dangerous. That's not quite the same though, nature. That's... hmm. Yeah, I was gonna say, okay, so there's that, K1 and K14. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, if you want to go more generalized, you can say a mecha, because that is what Japan calls the overarching things of giant fighting robots, is mecha. And they actually go for the English spelling of mecha. So, M-E-C-H-A. Despite the fact that's not how it would phonetically work in Japan. Because, yeah, there's Cross, or what we call Robotech here in the West. Yeah, Big O was a completely separate show all on its own. There was Mecha. Yeah, I was to say. I was kind of wondering where you were going with that, because you know, like, yeah, Jello is to gelatin as Kleenex is to tissues, or Band-Aid is to bandages, or if we're going from Britain, plasters. All right, L17. I feel like I did put a certain part in. It's like, are we gonna finish a runner? No. Because this weird little part here, I don't know where it goes. Apparently you do, yes. Yeah. Oh, that's really irksome. There's just like one little tiny part left. On that entire runner. That entire sheet. So we cannot be free. We cannot be free of the tyranny. Okay. Alright, so there's that. It's 10-2. Yeah, there's a lot of different kinds of mecha. Like, there's some that are magic based, like Escaflowne. Let's see. So I'm gonna undo that pipe real quick to slap this armor on. There's like weird psychic power ones, like Could guess. Okay, and back in your hole. Please? Please go back in your hole? I beg you. Okay, it is back in its hole. At least for now. Oh, I didn't trim this part. But yes. Zaku is just... And this one is very particular. Now if I don't know for sure. But yeah, like... Alright. Oh, good night, Vagabond. Alright, there's that leg done. Now to do the other one. At least the K-Runner will be done. The L-Runners elude me. At least for now. Okay. Iron Thunder, you mean Iron-Blooded Orphans? I was to say, Iron Thunder, I don't recognize that name at all. Iron-Blooded Orphans, yes. One of the more recent ones. With a new, more stylized Gundam. In Gundam Barbatos. Or Angry Boy, as I tend to call him. Though thinking of that Iron Thunder, I'm sure somebody's probably done like a Tropic Thunder, like comedy AMV. Using Iron-Blooded Orphans. Real content that honestly sounds like something that has probably been made. Here, I'm just gonna attach this bloody thing. Because I can, and then I can close the legs a little bit. Alright. Also, we had a... I guess I should celebrate that, huh? We do have a runner down. We're free of one. One down, 30 to go. Alright, A29s and A28. I could potentially see that. Kind of not. What little I remember of Valkyria Chronicles. Because that's a game series, right? Okay. There's that. All right. The ankle cuff. God, that's really not satisfying. There's one little part left on this entire runner. And it makes me really paranoid. It's like, did I not put it somewhere? Sorry, I'm just checking my god hands for a second. Weird. Don't know what happened. They almost feel a little different now. I hope I'm just imagining things. That, or I just noticed something about my god hands that makes me feel really weird and stupid. A little bit, yeah. Like that one snap kind of made them react a little differently. I guess I should say that closer to the mic. Yeah, something just feels different about them now. But it could also just be my own brain playing tricks on me. You know, I put that part on early out of haste, and now I'm kind of paying for it. Cool. Good talk. Ah! Fuck. No. Bad. Ah, there we go. Oh no, not bad plastic. Bad part separator. Part separator, like, jumped out of my hands and scared the bejesus out of me. God, if those keep popping off, I think I might have to glue those in. Because, yeah, I don't like how flimsily those plates are connected. Oh, right, this part I have to disconnect the tube. Like so. So I can put this plate on. Okay. Okay, cool. Now... Alright, and that just has to go on the back of the leg. Alright, there's the extra big legs all done. Now, what did they demand of me? Now, I'll generally take a look at how much more we need to do. So I think we're past the halfway point in the book. I feel like the backpack should only take like... Oh shit, are we going straight to weapons to start? Okay. Let's see. Okay. Let's see how much is left. See, I just got to page 22. Not quite, no. No, not quite at all. So, Psycho Zaku, full Psycho. Let's see if I can find that page. I think it was just up to the waist here. So... that's the rest. It's not just accessories. It's also a major thruster system that gets put on his back. Yeah, I was gonna say no, we're not done. We're far from done. So we got like an hour left. I don't think the backpack would take me 5 hours. Oh, good. There's the part that I was worried about. Okay. Well, let's get the weapons built. Apparently. Okay. S runner. S110 and 6. The beam bazooka. And it's 6, which is this other side. And it said B6. Well, kind of nature. He could function kind of. So, again, this is following the canon of the story. This unit was supposed to be designed as an incredibly high mobility unit to counteract full armor Gundam, Mr. Force Shields that we built last 2 weeks ago. So many little nubbins to cut off this thing, though. Yeah, this thing exclusively operated in space. Almost exclusively, at least. I mean, technically, a mobile suit can operate without a head. Or limbs. Well, all but maybe one limb. Kinda needs one to fire a gun. Oh, actually, that's not true. The Xiong had a gun in its head. That was the... additional controlled thruster systems, as well as being able to jump off of the destroyed buildings of an annihilated space colony. Only the Xiong has ever had no legs, but that's also because the original Xiong was never complete, so they gave it a set of thrusters instead of legs. Let's see, S15 and B20. And snip. Okay. Let's see, that goes on the tail end here. Alright. And then we need B20. But yeah, I mean, even the full armor Gundam had legs. Still, despite, again, being almost completely designed to deal with Thunderbolt Sector. Nearly stabbed myself with my god hands. Yeah, so, as said earlier, Gundam Thunderbolt, to knowledge there actually is, again, I could be wrong, there is no Gundam named Thunderbolt. But it's describing the sector of space that the full armor Gundam and the Psycho Zaku end up patrolling, just on opposite sides of factions. You know, Psycho Zaku here is from the Zeon Principality, full armor Gundam from Earth Federation Defense Force. Thunderbolt Sector, again, I'm guessing here because I'm trying to remember, but I cannot guarantee my own memory. Was where a major climactic battle where the Principality of Zeon tried dropping in a second space colony onto a major continent on Earth. So Thunderbolt Sector is full of, it's basically a graveyard of starships and that space colony, which has pretty much been obliterated. It's part of why, like, the units are supposed to have that special condom wrapping on all the limbs of their, or on all the more sensitive joint parts of their unit, because they don't need space debris getting in and damaging it. Let's see, I'm just gonna keep the S runner out here because I need it. So they're kind of vying for control of the Thunderbolt Sector. Yeah, I was to say, if you actually look at the map of the Earth, like the Earth Federation Defense Force after the first one, you notice there's a huge crater-like hole, in Australia. The first one was dropped on top of Sydney. Yeah, it was dropped on Australia. Yeah, it was dropped on the deadliest place on Earth. So yeah, there's about a I would say easily a couple 100-mile radius crater that has just been bitten out of Eastern Australia. Yeah, they specifically hit Sydney. There's actually a GIF that you can find of like the colony drop. Because yeah, that was what was that? Wasn't Shar's counterattack? Because that was like way later. But yeah. The ultimate weapon, you know, and the worst part is space colonies are not small. Like, the space colony nearly dwarfed the city, like, or at least our current version of the city of Sydney. Like, it was big. Very big. Yep, pretty much. Very similar. Rest in peace, Cadia. Cadia stands. Okay. There's a nice tight fit. B3, B4. B8. There's 3 and 4 at least. But yes, fairly similar. And B8. There it is. It said A15. Yes. Terrible, horrible war atrocities. Like, no side was truly right in the war, I think. But definitely once Xeon dropped one colony on Earth, kind of, it's like, kind of paint them as that, on top of the fact they're kind of space Nazis. Yay, horrendous war crimes. Like, yeah, especially if you look at like Principality of Xeon's like uniform choice. Yeah, it is Yakers, my dude. And blink. Okay. Alright, there's the big old laser bazooka. What's it say? Can't have a big weapon though. Yeah, they're a very specific kind of fashionable. Just, you know, add red. Add red to the outfits, but yeah. Yeah, they're a little special. Alright. So B5. Oh, that's so confusing. Alright, let's do B5 and B7, and then we'll cut out the two C's so I can be less confused. Yeah, I think we'll stop at 10 p.m. Maybe. Well, we'll see how far into the backpack we get. Because it might go quickly, and if it does, then I'm willing to go upwards of 7 hours to build. Especially if it means that we'll get it complete. It's 12 hours later. That's what I'm worried about, is like if it's gonna take a full 10 hours. I don't even think it's gonna take 8 potentially, because I know like the main booster cell on the big part of the backpack is literally like 5 pieces. I know it's that, so I'm trying to convince myself that it'll be okay. It'll all be fine. Worst big stream. Give me so. It's like, you know, give us up if you can. Well, that one upside down, didn't I? Of course I did. Subathon, let's go! Yeah, I would love to. We'll see about maybe July. Okay, I'm gonna build the third one, because this is where it gets fun. The backpack has 3 of these. You know, three cartridge bazookas that, or yeah, they call them giant bazookas, which is hilarious because compared to the laser bazooka that we just cut out, they're quite a bit smaller. Like, hey, Urban Tech Bro, but yeah, here's just the size comparison of the laser bazooka to the unit that it goes with. This guy's about 50 feet tall. It's a big gun. It's a big gun. And then he's got 3 of these fucking things. But yes, welcome in, welcome in. Oh, runner. Alright, there's R. Q. P. Must be O, right? Yes. Are there 3 O's? Oh my god, there are. Okay. I'm 50. I was to say aircraft carriers are not that small. Well, unless you're talking about the first ones, then you're not wrong. The aircraft carriers are about 200-300 feet long. So about a 1/6 if we go for the bigger ones. At least I think they are about 200 feet, 300 feet. Maybe it's wingspan. Maybe it's wingspan. Oh, that's suddenly a lot tighter with that part on. But yes, welcome in, Urban Tech Bro. Yeah, we're slowly delving into madness, and as we get the Zaku's weapons here built. Just trying to. Ah, okay. And definitely a fun build, but at the same time, it's maddening. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not that artistic. I'd make the joke that you replace the R with a different letter. There we go for that. Oh gods, I think all of these are just for the bazookas. If I'm looking at it just right. Well, that just means that we'll get 3 runners down real quick. Ugh. Do you know how long it... Well, you said he painted his, so... his probably took a lot longer. I was about to ask, it's like... What was the hour length for the build? But yeah, with painting that kind of doubles or triples the, build time. Yeah. I was just kind of wondering, it's like, is this a 10-hour build, a 12-hour, 15, 20? I know, like, I did the full armor in about 10.5 hours. But, yeah. Yeah, I was just like, he's like a month in, and he probably specializes specifically in Gunpla builds where I only do it once a week. Okay, A21, or A11. No, 2. A12, A22. Need clear lenses for all. And And let's get the third one out. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess he's got multiple rifles too, doesn't he? Yeah, he's got 2 of the standard Zaku machine guns. Oh boy. So 11, 10, and 13. There's 10, there's 11. 14, 15, 12. Ah, there's 13. I see why they say to be careful with that snip there. Here, I'll just cut a little extra off and trim it once I have it off the sheet. Goodness. But yeah, I kind of just want to do this guy classic. Just because, yeah, I'm not yet to the level of being able to custom paint these guys, because that's a challenge in itself, and I don't even know how I would get a filming rig set up for you all to see, see in my craft room. That's where I have, that's where I have my spray booth, but I don't have an airbrush or compressor just yet. Let alone the Tamiya paints for it. Then I'd be worried about, because I know sometimes those paints can make a kit like this more fragile. Like the plastic reacts to the paint. I swear I can words, God. I might stop at 10 o'clock regardless, maybe. Well, again, we'll see how much is left, and at worst, maybe I hold off and do the rest on, like, Friday or something. Oh, yeah, even the officially licensed paint, causes a chemical shift. Yeah, words are hard. And now people have complained about that on the subreddit, that even using the official Tamiya paints has caused some of the plastic to become much more brittle. But yeah, words are hard. I'm definitely a little more tired than I'd like to be. Well, I was just saying, most of that Reddit is like people showing what, like showing either their completed builds or their broken builds, where, yeah, what went wrong. So it's less of like them lying as much as like, I used this and parts seem much more brittle now. Look at how this one shattered. Don't get me wrong, it's the internet. Don't believe everything you read. But well, that's what Tamiya is. Tamiya is an acrylic. Oh well, whatever. Enough bickering. I don't know. I'm too tired to care or argue back anymore. Just me, or these ones feel a little smaller than the previous one. If we're going to continue it here. To me, as acrylic paint, not enamel. God, that lens is just not wanting to go in right. Maybe that is good? No. God, that is just going in at a weird angle, and it's not... Why are you not wanting to go in properly with a lens? Come on. Yes, maybe? Oh my god. Oh, and I'm just sniffly too, and... Ugh. It is a rough Monday, everybody. Very rough Monday. Ugh. Nope, nope. Can't force it in like that. Cool, great. So I'm gonna keep popping it out and popping it back in until it finally goes in the right way. Ugh. There we go. Good grief. That definitely took a few minutes longer than I would have liked. All right. Let's see, one more. Let's see. One. And two. God, I left a horrible nub on there. Kind of noticed it when I cut, but it's made all the worse when you see it. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, wait. I don't think it's completely faked. At least not yet. I don't know why I'm using Yiddish. There we go. And three. Okay, from here. Oh, good grief. Okay. Gods above. Once more feeling, I guess. Yeah, we'll probably finish up, I think, on the weapons here on page 23. And I think that'll be probably it for me. I'm definitely losing steam faster than I'd like, but at the same time, I'm sleepy girl. And oh, 03. Where's that little fin? There it is. Oh, I forgot to cut out 01. Can't exactly assemble that part without it. my god, come on. Get in that little slit, that's your home. I definitely have to trim my nails for the next time I build one of these. Or work on this kit. Because I'm definitely slipping a little. My nails are too long. And snip. We just need 15 here. Oh, and I get to do this 2 more times. Oh boy, oh boy. Oof. Alright. Oops. There we go. Not much better. I think that one comes up just the tip of his fin. Well, there's 1. 2 to go. Oh, my spine. Me sitting upright. Just seeing if I can cut all the parts out and then I can fret about assembly in a little bit more of a streamlined fashion. I'll see if that actually pays off or not, but I cut that terribly. Alright, I think that's all the parts. I'll find out. I forgot about that piece on this one too. We'll get that cut off in just a second. As well as cleaning that. Okay. Yeah, sorry if I'm getting a little quieter. I'm definitely just kind of worn out. I've been enjoying this kit, but at the same time, I'm just just kind of sleepy, kind of tired. I had to dismantle the upper half of the guy earlier because past me last week actually built something like double upside down. The socket was like the part connector was already upside down inside of its like initial housing, and then I put that housing upside down, but it was closed on one end, so it couldn't connect. So that was kind of fun, having to tear the poor torso almost completely apart just to get to the pieces I needed to fix and put back together. Okay. Just one last bazooka and then we can get to the rifles. And snip. Oh, I forgot about that piece. It's like, I got them all. No, I did not. Forgot about O15. So many guns, so little time. But soon we'll be done with all the weapons. Wow, that's really tight. Well, at least it won't come apart, I guess. So many little stress marks. I can really see it on this plastic. Probably would have been better had I done a more traditional snip method, but someday I'll convert to it, but today is not that day. Okay. So the Tommy guns, and then like hand RPGs, and then the tomahawk. Okay. Okay. A11, A21. A tiny little clear scope. Okay, there's that. And said J, which I believe, yeah, it's these. 16. Sorry for any wiggling noises you hear from my microphone. Kind of just trying to grab the parts. Oof. Scratch my face and cause tracking to freak out for a hot second. Okay, there's that one. It's just kind of doing these a little bit separately due to the fact that it's just a tiny part that needs to not disappear on me. Ah, there we go. Fixed the issue I had with it. So if that one can go in further, so can this one. Ah, there we go, yep. Perfecto. Alright, 18, 5, and 11. I see 18. I see 11. Wow, 11's got a lot of connection points. Good grief. Is that 5? Yeah, that's a funny angle. I'm gonna snip those somewhat more traditionally. I probably should have done that with the other one there too, but let's see, 5. Oh, there it is. God, even my eyes are starting to get a little more bleary. And there we go. Okay, so so many guns. There we go. Oh, that was the one I just cut from. There we go. All right. Cut high with those just because it's it's a weird set of angles. At least the others are relatively straightforward. Relatively. 18, right. The barrel. The main barrel of this thing. Alright, let's clean up this poor thing. Oh yeah, it's the Psycho Zaku. It has to. Because it's got that huge fuel cell array in the back. But we will do that probably Friday. Because I am definitely tired, and I'm not sure if I can go on another 2, potentially up to 3 hours. Because, yeah. Probably what we'll do is on Friday, I will finish building Psycho Zaku here. And then, also, if there's still time to spare after that, we'll just hop into some Helldivers. Because I've been enjoying myself there, spreading democracy. I'll just have to be reminded at that point to update my game title when we jump over. But I am going to get these Tommy guns done, as well as the RPG shells, and then the tomahawk. So J6 and 15. Yeah, I had to have overwhelming firepower in order to combat full armor Gundam with its excessive shields. Don't get me wrong, the full armor Gundam also has quite a few weapons of his own. Yeah, we'll just trim it there. I'll trim the remainder off. Let's see, is it 15? Ah, my hand was over it, that's why I couldn't find it. Ugh. Here, I'm just gonna take a quick swig of water. Yeah. Both arms and both legs. Dude was yeah, said quadriplegic. It's like, no, he wasn't pelagic. He was a quadruple amputee. There's the right word. I mean, that's why the thing's called Psycho Zaku, isn't it? Psycho frame is basically being used, right? Or like a neural uplink. Yeah, I'll trim that back end as well. Oh, definitely before I go to sleep, I need to be reminded to lotion my poor hands. They look so terrible right now. Okay, 7 and 8. Oh, there they are. It's like, yeah, where are the discs? Soon. Ugh. I'm definitely sorry for being lower energy right now. Pushing myself a little harder than I probably should, but I'll make sure to eat once off stream and then promptly go to bed. Apparently need a little bit of beauty sleep. Nope. Okay. Ah, I put that one together wrong. Let's see if I can fix it. Definitely getting sloppy. You won't be able to tell too terribly well. Just kind of unfortunate. That's what I get for just not paying attention. Hmm. There we go. Starting to pry. Oh well. I actually did bend my tweezers. Try to do that. There we go, fixed them. Oh, it tells you how stubbornly that really is in there, though. Nope, I tried. Let's get this fast spilled and then... Oh my god. Yeah, my hands are completely starting to crap out on me. Tired rabbit body. Good grief. Alright. Right hand cannot be trusted with anything dexterous right now. That's why I'm left-handed. Okay, let's get this fast spilled. Cut them out extra wide like that, because God, that's a really weird angle to try to cut. Even in the far-flung future of Gundam, still World War II era type weapons are used. Tommy guns and Panzerfausts. Well, I mean, well, not the bubble suit, but I mean, like, Panzerfausts were in World War II. They were just like these, but you know, obviously, for the size of a human. They were anti-tank handheld ordnance. You know, like Panzerfaust and Panzerschrecks. Well, yes, this Faust, as I said, human size. It's the same technology, a handheld anti-vehicular ordnance piece. It's just, you know, the hand that holds it happens to just be 50 feet tall, and you know, yeah, big enough to crush a compact car. I'm not talking the size. I'm talking the tech and design. Getting too lost on the details. It's not always about size difference. Trust me, I say that as somebody who has quite a bit of that kink. Yeah. Oh yeah, like I talked about that earlier about, you know, alluding that, yeah, Xeon also takes on like certain aesthetics similar to, you know, World War II era Germany. Man, those stress marks are rough. Yeah, that was on here too, wasn't it? Yeah. Ugh. Rough. Yeah, I kind of like that. Oh, that helps minimize it. Of course, I can touch up with a little bit of paint. I do have this particular gray, thankfully. And Snippy. Alright. And we'll just cut out one of the J12s for now. Just a tomahawk. Just one simple heat tomahawk. And I cut that out the way I did because I wanted to try to minimize the stress mark. Okay. I'm finally learning. After 20 years of building these things and a couple years of actually using the proper tools, I'm learning. But I think with that, yeah, it's almost 10 p.m. on the dot. I think this is a good place to leave it, so let's see who we can raid, huh? Let's see. We could always go after Kaiju Kanojo again. It's always fun to see her handiwork. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll send you Kaiju Kanojo's way, and again, I will see about potentially... see, how many pages do I have left of this build? I mean, I have the majority of that main backpack, which might take a full 5 hours, so maybe I'll hold off and do it on Monday. You know, try to draw out the time. Let's see. 23. Finishes at page 34. I guess technically 33. Yeah, we'll save that for next Monday, I think. Yeah, because we got quite a bit to do here. Yeah, quite a bit. Now, this is looking to be a 15-hour build, which is definitely the longest one I've done so far. But I mean, we'll have that perfect grade, perfect ability eventually. But yes, let's get you over to Kaiju. Be sure to give her lots of love as well. She does really good work. I think she was doing a kit bash between... oh, I can't remember the other unit, but I know that she's using a Castria. That's about all I remember. But yeah, anyway, thank you all for joining me tonight. And I will catch you tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be playing Dinkum with Nature Claws and Miss Holland, so that should be fun. Some Australian farming goodness. But that's for tomorrow, and tonight it's time for food and bed. Night night. To those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. I'll catch you in the next VOD. Night night.